Hey, everybody. Woo! Had a little bit of technical difficulties. Big James, what's up, Big James? 351, V8, Tasha? Hell yeah, that's what's up. Good morning, everybody. Tasha, she's over here beating up on other cars, crashing her car. She's in the hospital right now. Let's cast these lines out. We got gizzards right here. This is a turkey gizzard, 5J. And then we got a over under with chicken liver, 5J hook. Over under, some people call it high low, whatever. What's up, Chad? What's up, Kevin Fishes? Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let's throw this one out. All right, with the hot chocolate. I don't normally drink hot chocolate much, but today we do. Yeah, that's Ledbetter Bridge, Kevin. You're right. I'm trying to use up. I got a bunch of chicken livers and whatnot. I'm trying to use them up. I got some gizzards from the turkey and stuff like that. I even got some stupid bluegills. I hate them, but gotta use them. Fun fishing. What's up, man? Good morning. Thank you. We'll try. See what's lurking around at the bridge. It's beautiful out here. It's nice. It's warm. It's sunny. It's pretty calm. Not very windy. This hot chocolate is absolutely great. Got it from Casey's. They just opened up a Casey's over here. That's like big news. I love Casey's. We got good pizza. I'll be on for a few hours a day, regardless. Tighten up this line. Let's check out the chat. Kevin, funny fishing. Cast Blast. What's up, Cast Blast? What's up, brother? Hey, AJ. Hope your morning is great. Popping in to say hi and catch PB, brother. Harvested another deer last night. All right, man. I'll check that video out. That's great. That's awesome, dude. Chad Thomason in here. We got Big Fat Man James Fishing's in here. He's got a really great channel. He does a lot of good reviews on. He gets bass boxes sent to him like every month and stuff, and he does really good unboxing of them and stuff like that. Man, really good. You should check him out. That's my brother right there. Ohio, 351 Cleveland. Always in. Always saying what's up. He's got some great crappie videos. Morning. Okay, we got everybody. Oh, something finally snatched them up, Kevin. All that stuff you left out there after a week, huh? That must have been pretty ripe by then, huh? I guess they like it a little more rotten as opposed to fresh. Water was a little more shallow than last time I was here. It didn't take as much line out, but we're still all right, though. Man, this is some good hot chocolate today. Oh. Got him. Oh, I think he came off. Oh, he come off. Oh, come off. Man, that felt solid. Oh, no. Fix these livers. That didn't take long. J-hooks really got to settle when you can use J-hooks. All-star cast here. We missed him. He was on there for a minute. The J-hooks, you really got to wham. You got to really set them hard. Chicken liver's still on there. I got 2 tubs. Man, that felt good too. Gary Hornsby, what's up, brother? Gary Hornsby, everybody. Tennessee's finest. Western Tennessee. Western. Uh-oh. Wind's kicking. He was on there for a second. Yeah, he popped off, Cash Blast. He popped off, this son of a bee. Felt pretty good, too, man. Of course, they all feel good. I always get excited when I catch a fish like it's the first time I ever caught one or something. Oh, here comes the wind. It's all right. There's one, there's another. I'm on a forklift right now. Gary's on a forklift. Watch out. Me and Gary were out here last weekend, not at this spot, up at Barkley. We were rocking the striped bass and stuff, the white bass and all that whatnot. Oh, we did pretty good. Nothing crazy huge, but they haven't been real big right now lately. I don't know what's up. We got a few big ones on the Ohio, but not there, not enough to be like, yeah, they're here, you know. I'm totally out of skipjack. I'm trying to unload everything in my freezer, all the leftover stuff I ain't used. Then we're gonna fill it back up with skips. Skippery. I've caught a lot of flatheads in this area. They were nothing crazy huge, but I don't know, this stretch here has been really good for me for flatheads. Big ass garters too. But the garters they cut out. There might be a few, but they're gone. They're down in the Mississippi. These are only 5-aught J hooks, so they're not like terribly huge. So yeah, next time I go to set the hook, man, I'm gonna wham, wham. There's a barge about maybe 200 yards up here, upriver from me. It's unloading a bunch of oil or gasoline. There's a big, huge storage facility right over here. I'm sure it's gasoline. There ain't no refineries in it. None I've seen anyway. Oh, no. I think we're snagged. Oh, we're snagged. Let the line loose. I think it came out. No. Oh man, lost everything. Well, this is there's a sunken bridge here. It's real snaggy. Yeah, I thought the fish was on for a second there too, man. Too loco, what's up? Now we're getting bites though. We're getting bites. Let me set this up real quick here. Right. Got to throw some bait on. Free bait. Free bait. Chicken liver. Chicken liver. It's got some grass on it. All right, chicken liver's got 2 hits. Turkey gizzard nothing. Joan, what's up? Good morning, Joan. Hello. Yeah, he went right in the snag, right when I pulled it. John P, what's up, brother John P? How are you? Good morning. Good morning. You guys could always share out too. You know, anytime you guys want to throw out your links and stuff, go ahead. Cash Blast about to edit his next vid. Size Matters, what's up, Size Matters? How are you? I'm good, man. Thank you for the good luck. Yes, we need it. We always like good luck. We always like it. Tasha, what's up, Tasha? I couldn't respond to your messages you were giving me. I can't do it on when I'm live because it, blanks out. Hope you're doing all right. You all right? Tash got an accident. An accident. Hopefully, we didn't throw back into that snake. Get some all-star cash right now. Can we see all right? Can you guys see that all right? There you go. The right rod, the golden one, it's called a golden girl. Nothing. The white rod, which has chicken livers, got 2 hits now. 2 hits. Keep getting messages. Really sore. Waiting on CAT scan. Results on an X-ray. Yep. 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 Well, shit, and you got 2 cars not down now. Now, Tasha, 2 cars down. Man, we gotta start a GoFundMe for you. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Might be channel rats. You use chicken liver. Generally, you catch a lot of channel cat. It's all right. Whatever. But Tennessee River down here, you never know. We got direct link to the Ohio, direct link to Mississippi. Oh, 3. Oh, man. Oh, no. That's not good. It's one thing to have 1 car down, 2 car down, but 3 car down. Oh, man. 3 strikes, you're out. This year. Could be some big. I've caught some really, really freaking huge buffalo on chicken livers over here as well. But they got such a small mouth, it's hard to hook those guys. I caught some largemouth buffalo over here that were just, you wouldn't believe it, kind of stuff. But those are a little easier to hook because their mouth is more like this. But they don't come around as often. Never know. Just never know. Never know until you throw it. Man, 3 cars down. That's such a bummer. You'll probably be more sore tomorrow. You know, always takes a little while to set in real good. Like if you're sore now, you're gonna be more sore tomorrow. That looks like a total to me. The picture I saw. Wait, new cars are they smashed up? Once you crinkle that frame, that unibody, generally they're over. I'm such a bearer of bright news, huh? Come on, fish. Oh, white one was moving. White one was moving. That's kind of funny. Kind of funny. Tell you what, I start sipping on that hot chocolate. I start getting like, okay, well, if you don't think it is, then that's good. That's good. See if we can get a hot chocolate bite. Man, that is so good. I don't drink hot chocolate often, but when I do, it's like really good. It's not so hot anymore. Anybody there with you, Tash? Hit the thumbs up. Hey, what's up, Skipjack Cindy? How are you? Had fun in your live yesterday. Oh, Tennessee River. Come on now. You on lunch break, Cindy? Or what? It's 11 o'clock over there. You might be on lunch. If you didn't know, Skipjack Cindy, she makes car seats for Ferraris in her garage, custom made. I'm just kidding. Look, Cindy, I got your coin. Always bring it for good luck. Man, it's been crap weather here. Been windy, kind of rainy. This morning's really nice. Really nice morning. At least right here. Kind of got a windbreak. Come on, fish. Man, I got long sleeve on. I got my thermals on underneath, but it's comfortable. Yeah, it's a good get lucky coin, that's for sure. Broad flaked on me last night. Would have had her flip it. I'm done with that broad. She flakes too much. She's supposed to be at my house. I haven't seen her in a few months. I quit seeing her because she was flaky. And then I get a text from her the other day. Hey, I want to meet up. Blah blah blah. I was like, all right. So after work, I got a shower and I'll be over. I was like, all right. And she didn't even call or text or nothing. I was like, man, done with your ass. Same old story. Different day. Granted, she lives an hour away. Everything's an hour away around here. I was all ready to go. And Steven, the reseller. What's up, Steve? Glad you made it, bro. All right. We got chicken livers for bake, and on the right rod, the golden girl. She got a turkey gizzard. It's kind of like a turkey liver. Uh, had some action on the left side, but got me in the snag, and the first one he come off, but he was on me for a second, but it don't really count. I'm good, Steven. How are you, man? Hope you're doing good this morning. It might be afternoon by you. What you? Nah, it's only about 11 o'clock by you. We'll call it the afternoon. Two stinking bites. That's all we're getting. Should be using corn. There's corn all over roads. Corn all over. They're hauling grain, all over from silos. Every now and then I'll see some pieces of corn fly off the bridge. I think that goldenrod's hung up. I'm about to check. Spot's a pain in the ass, but it's rewarding. Gotta reach out here. That's the old liver. Cash Blast, what's up? You just hit over 1.2 thousand subs, Cash Blast. Congratulations, man. That's a milestone. It's awesome. That is awesome. Just had family in town for the last 4 or 5 days. I haven't fished much myself. It's always fun having family. Came in from California. Got this ledge that drops off over here. And you got to kind of pull them up over it. Plus the sunken bird. So it's like a crapshoot every time you cast over here for snagging. Oh, white rod. Another snag. About ridiculous. You can feel them on here too. Oh yeah, he's on there. He's snagged. I think we got him on. Yeah, we got him. Yeah, we got him. Yep, Charlie Channel. Channel. It's all wrapped up. Bread and butter channel. Old channel caddy. Charlie Channel. Hoorah! Alright, throw him back. I made a mess of my line here. Still got our livers even. Put fresh ones on. Chill. Right, Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan cat. Whoa, Paul Wall. Whoa. Paul Wall's my brother from Louisiana. Big Wall, Paul Wall, Big James, Gary, those are my brothers. Ohio, Tennessee, Louisiana. What you doing, Paul? You make some deer, something out of deer you got the other day, or what? A chili looked good, man. Man, it looked good. Yeah, you're welcome, Cast Blast. Heck yeah. This bag's a little bread and butter channel. Had me snagged for a minute there. I had to let them get out of it. Felt them on there. Yes, sir. Thanks for the shout out. You know it, Paul Wall. You can find Paul Wall on the Fish Angler app. Boy, that boy catches the crap out of bass all day long. We're on Tennessee River, Paul. This is like the end of the Tennessee River, or the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I guess it'd be the beginning. You know, it runs into the Ohio about a mile from here. Louisiana, baby. Louisiana. Okay, I had turkey gizzard on that goldenrod, Paul, earlier, but it came off. So I got liver on both. I got one more turkey gizzard. We'll use it next. I'm using a little 5-odd J hooks, double barb. Double barb helps keep that livers on real good. You know, if you have trouble keeping livers on, use hooks that got barbs on the shank. I don't have an issue with keeping livers on. I throw them out. I bring them back in, just on the hook. Hook it through the cartilage part. There's kind of a little technique to put them on, you know, because when you throw it, you don't want to shred through it. So you want to line it up kind of in waves on your hook. And don't whip it super hard either. You just throw your livers right off. I like using whole liver, half liver, one for each hook. And if I got like the big 10-odd J's, I'll throw a whole liver on there, just 2 pieces. See later. Actually, on the Golden Girl, I got a little 5-odd circle hook with liver on. There's no barbs on, but I don't expect it to be in. Just if it gets one bite, then if you don't hook up on that bite, it's probably gone. But on the J hooks, you can almost, for me, you can almost guarantee there'll still be liver on it when I bring it back in. I don't normally use livers, but we're trying to get rid of them. This water's crystal clear right now. Pretty nice. All right, Gary. You have a good break. Make sure you check in. Be checking in on me, man. Heck yeah. I'm gonna try to get them gizzards, man, for the bid. I don't seem to ever do so well on the gizzard, on the turkey gizzard, but you know, you don't come across them a whole lot unless you eating a lot of turkey, I guess, whole turkeys. But we got a few left over, so we're gonna try. Ah, some big old skipjacks jumping. Skipjacks are way too far out. We're gonna start Operation Skipjack here pretty soon. Fill up the freeze. I got some bluegill with me. I might just slap a whole bluegill on. Frozen. I'll fillet one side off. Do that in a little bit. For people watching, we're doing all right. Doing all right. So I didn't miss nobody in the chat. Yeah, I don't think I missed anybody. Got a little channel rat earlier, Cindy. Not very big. Nice looking one though. Had nice spots on. When I think about next month, they get real kind of yellowish, yellow greenish. They kind of change color over here when it gets really starts getting really cold. Definitely quiet. Oh, get a phone call better than that. Better than that. Yeah. Come on, beef. Now the wind's picking up. Now we're picking up. Beyond the hook. Any luck? Yeah. We got a channel cat, little channel kitten. Uh, Not very big, maybe a pound or two. I'm only using chicken liver, so I don't expect nothing but really channel rats. But thanks for stopping in, man. How you doing today? Good morning. It might be afternoon. No, it's still morning. We're on the Tennessee River. Tennessee River. Tennessee River. All right. Glad you're doing good. It's good. A few people are not doing so good this morning. Some are doing really well. If you guys know Nephew Austin, make sure you go say hi on his latest post. They had to take Marina newborn baby to the hospital. She's doing better. Any fish is a good fish. That's right, brother. You know it. Any fish is a good fish. I like them all. Short, tall, big, and small. I like them all. We're going to try a different spot here in half an hour. Just downriver. Maybe caught the only channel rat over here. Well, come on down, Kevin. You know where I'm at, man. Where you at? You up over here or you out by Nashville? It's really nice. It's actually warm. Something just tapped the rolling line. Real small. I guess that's all it is. Tap, tap. Tapping on. Taparino. Bass fishing with Paul. I don't know if she is. Hey, what's up, Wayne? How are you? Oh, he did. Stink bait. He was killing on the stink bait. Where was he at, Kevin? I don't know if she's still in here. I can't tell. There's 8 people watching. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Wayne, we're on the Tennessee River. I guess you call it the beginning of it. This smacks into the Ohio River for about a mile from here. We got 1 fish already, channel cat. I think she was on her lunch break, Paul. This is the river. I ain't jumping in the river. Might not come back. Supposed to get a big ass catfish, I might jump in. It's actually barges. A lot of barges come up and down. Oh, skipjack busted. I'll be right back. Skipjacks, they're breaking water, but they're too, over off camera. You can't really see it, but they're breaking too far out. I can't even reach them. Hopefully they move in a little bit. Hey, thanks a lot, Wayne. Appreciate it. Wayne, you never know. I might jump in. You never know. I prefer not to. I've jumped in for fish before. I've jumped in trying to get sturgeon. When I was in San Francisco, I had this big old sturgeon one time. Jumped in on it, lost it. I had him in my grip and gone. This thing was like huge. I got bad luck with sturgeon back home. Not a whole lot of current today. It must not be running that much up at the dam. Yeah, we're gonna move. We're gonna move here at 11 o'clock. It's 10:38 here. Johnny Small Pepper, what's up, Johnny? Hey, thanks for sharing it out and liking, man. Appreciate it. Kind of quiet at the moment. I got one earlier. You going live later, Johnny, or what? I seen some notifications, but I don't know if it was for today or yesterday. I've had family in town, so I haven't been out on a whole lot. Yeah. This is the scenic show. It's not the catching show. Every day, I think I need to use up some peppers. Yeah, Johnny. Always people bringing you peppers, sending you peppers. I don't ever want to say it. I grew some mean peppers, but not this year. I haven't done it in a few years. I'm sure a lot of people say, "Oh, I grow peppers." Yeah, I grew peppers, all kinds. But that's been like I haven't had a garden in like probably over 8 years, 10 years. I used to have some really phenomenal. Sometimes you can't always grow. Oh, the white rod. Well, whatever it was, drop. You need 11 more subs to get to your first 100, Paul. All right. All right. I'm already subscribed, but if anybody in here can help him out, help a brother out, drop your link, Paul. I don't know if you can. Thank you, Wayne. Support your locals. If you don't know Wayne, he does lives, talks about random stuff, whatever comes up. It's a pretty fun show. I like going on. Sometimes he has me come up on panel. It gives me a hard time, but I really enjoy Wayne a lot. I like his show. He's in the Massachusetts area, Boston area. He's not in Boston, but he's in the area. There you go. There's his link. There's the links. Hopefully we get you a couple here, Paul. I'm getting close to 400 or 300. I think I'm at 275 or something. It takes a while. You got to put content out, you know. You got to go on other people's stuff. You got to put in work. You know what I mean? I think the number one thing is just simply putting out stuff to watch and content. I've been lagging. I've been slacking on my Mackin, you know. But I'm not ready to really go hard yet on this platform for another couple months. But we will. We eventually will. There's so many fishing channels, it's hard to break through anyway. You gotta really like bring it. I've stopped watching all. I haven't say I have stopped watching all like the big fishing channels, but I've gotten more into the smaller guys. The lives, I like the lives. I like chatting with people. You know, just watching the people that got 150,000 people, subscribers or whatever, and this and that. It's not that I don't enjoy them. I just enjoy the little ones more. Some man, just fish busting all over here. I don't know what they are. I thought they were skipjacks. I don't know. See them in the water. Definitely not skipjack. I don't know what those are. The water's like super clear as far as you can look, but I don't know. They almost look like something. If you scroll up, Wayne. They already dropped the link. But drop it again. Drop it again. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it, baby. Drop it. Although my favorite fisherman is Catfish Dave. You know what I'm saying? I like him a lot. He was on the bank for quite a while, bank fishing, and then he finally upgraded to a boat, which used to be one of the Tennessee local boys' boat. No BS from Brother Travis. He used to fish on that boat a lot. So he's been, most of his videos now are on the boat. But maybe that's the evolution of fishing. on YouTube. I notice a lot of people start on the bank and they go to the boat. Eventually, they get a boat. You know, but I'm not going to do that. I do well in my bank fishing spots most of the time. I'm gonna keep on the bank. Not to say I'm not gonna fish on boats. I love going on boats. I love fishing on boats. I got sea lakes, been to the ocean, you know, all the rivers, lakes, whatever. But I'm gonna keep it from the bank. There will be vids of me being on boats and stuff, but not right now. My neighbor's trying to keeps telling me about his John boat. He got John boat, but you gotta fix it up. Gotta fix it up. Oh man, there was fish busting out there, way out there. No way. Oh man, yeah, they're so far out I can't get them. Damn it. They're busting behind that pillar. It's like a current break behind there. It's like a good current scene, you know, and skipjack, they love that. They just love hanging around those ambush points. I've seen boats just anchor right there at that pylon and just dropping straight down. It's deep over here. It's like 40 feet to get out there. I could just start hitting the channel edge with these rods. I can't ever say I'm backwards. I started in the boat. I've done more of the bank. Yeah, you haven't been out on the boat much, have you, lately? You know? You guys never made it out the other weekend with Jen, huh? A radio yeah, I've seen those things. I've seen those things. You know, I mean, that's actually crazy far. It's like 200 yards to that pylon. But heck, my reel holds 300, right? I've used the slingshots before. You're talking about the ones on the ground, though, right? That pop back. I mean, it's deeper up, man. You know, I'm hitting 25, 30 field, you know. But there's just a lot of so much crap down here in the waters. This has been barge working area, like you can't see, but there's a huge dry dock barge facility for repairs down over here and up here. I mean, just this whole river is just industry on it, and there's so much crap in this water here. It's relentless, relentless. Dude, that's a long walk, Paul. It's a long walk. I don't know. The slingshots I've seen, Pepper, they were called a slingshot. They're basically like a self hooker. You throw them out, you set it up, and it just gets a bite. It's like a very complicated guard dog. It just slings it back. Kind of like ice fishing flag, you know, when you get a bite, the thing slings up. That's the one I've seen anyway. This bridge, man, it's like 100 feet up. Way up. I got to walk. Let me show you. I got to walk. I don't know how you can see it here. But anyway, I got to walk way up out that way. And from where the car is to get down here, it's like a journey. But I've thought about that, going up there and dropping them. Thanks, Johnny, for staying in and listening. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've seen people do that for surf fishing. You know, there's a dude. His channel blew up. I forgot his name. Hey Skipper. His channel's called Hey Skipper. Like, I used to watch him when he only had like a few hundred. Now he's like got super amount of people. It's good for him though. They're out in Florida, I believe Florida, and he'll use the drones and go drop it out way past where the surf's breaking out. You know, dropping baits down. Hey Skipper, he's pretty good, man. He does some pretty. He's got like he goes all over. He's got some cool camping setups. He's got this cool. He's got like a whole fishing trailer setup kind of thing for camping. Him and his old lady. Hey Skipper, that's the name of that one. Hey Skipper. We had none of that crap growing up, you know. Big James, you remember Mag and Meach? You know Mag and Michi in Poland. They'll use that. They got the boat where they'll go out and chum the water with the boat and then drop the hook at the same time. It looks like the Miami Vice boat painted black. It's pretty cool. He catches big ass fish. Come on, fish. Come on. One stinking channel rack. We're looking for two channel racks. That's all we doing is watching. We ain't catching, Wayne. This is called fishing. This ain't called catching. I like to play the catching game, but today we're fishing. All my really lucrative fishing spots, I can only do videos. I don't get reception. So, like I said, when I get all my gear together, all my camera stuff I got coming and whatnot, I'll be doing more videos. But for now, we're just gonna do lives. Start reeling a few subscribers and whatnot. Yeah, I don't really care. If we blow up, we blow up. Whatever. We'll get to 500 eventually. Yeah, I'm not too serious about it at the moment, but like I said, come January we will. Man, stuff keeps busting over here to my right. I might be in the wrong spot. What time is it? We're gonna move here. Oh, we got 4 minutes. We're gonna move here. Face to Ace. What's up, Face? How are you, man? Good morning. All right, Kev, you have a good lunch there, man. Check back. We'll be here. We'll be live for a while. I got my battery pack and everything. Come on. I start packing up. I'm gonna move downriver, or we'll keep the camera on. Snags are relentless over here. Great. All right, let's go to spot number 2. Maybe it won't be so darn snaggy. Snaggy. Keep the camera on. We're just gonna walk. Probably about maybe 100 yards, 50 yards or so. Or so. Wrap up this tripod. All right, let's do it. Sling these over my shoulder. Get them lined up in my hand, right? All right. We're going downriver. We're not going far enough where it makes a difference. As far as distance. Good. Definitely nice morning out here. Definitely nice morning. It's not. It's low, face. There's no doubt. Excuse me. There's no doubt about it. The water's low, but it's deep. It's a big barge thoroughway, whatever. And they're always dredging it. So not very far out. It's a ledge, and it goes down from 40 to 60 in certain spots. From Navionics says, but like I'll be waist deep in a matter of 10 steps. I'll be waist deep, and then I'll be under my head 10 steps after that. So it's fairly deep. With these rods, I can hit the channel ledge, not the deepest part of it, but I can get to it. So I was fishing probably 20, 25 feet at that bridge spot. We were just at. But that spot's snaggy. See down here, I don't know if you can see all these barges, but they're all dry docked. It's a barge repair facility. And over there's these big, huge silos, grain silos. They load barges with corn, soybean over there. And upriver, see where my rods are. That's an oil tanker barge. It's offloading. I'm sure it's fuel. Is what they're offloading, as opposed to oil, because there's no refinery. But I usually don't fish under the bridge much right there because it's snaggy. I've had some really good luck there in the past, but I've had better luck down here at this spot. Look, someone lost their glove. Take a hand. This is like this little, it's not really a point. It's just like a spot where the shore kind of just sticks out a little more in the water. Bunch of sticks, looks like beavers been eating. Yeah. Spot number two. Yeah, it's there's water depth here. Definitely water depth, but the river itself is low. It's low everywhere. I mean, it's just low everywhere. That's what happens when it don't rain, right? There's a big old carp head. See that? That's a silver carp head. They're all over. Yeah. So I don't know if you can tell from here, but there's like a little spot where the shore sticks out a little bit down there. Probably about 100 yards, maybe a little more. But that's where we're going. That's where they'll be. They'll be there, you know. We won't know until we throw. We don't know until we throw. Noah Bailey, anywhere near East Coast, South Carolina. I'm not. I'm in Kentucky, little brother. So we need a four-wheeler, off-road four-wheeler, quad, rip down the shore. Walking through a bunch of slag. There used to be some smelting plant around here. There's slag all over the place. Yeah. So there's the bridge down yonder. We're here. We're pretty much here. Looks like my rocks got washed away. My rod holder rocks. And I think my neck's hooked. Yeah, my goldenrod's hooked in my backpack. You see, it's just stuck to it. Let me put up this tripod. Oh, cheap ass tripod. Leg try to come up out. Leg try to fall off. Hey, rod came loose. All right. All right. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Yep. Yep. That's it. Try to cut bluegill at this spot and chicken liver. Put my jacket on here to help weigh down the tripod. You know, I haven't used Ben Parker spoons, brother. In fact, I never heard of them, but I use spoons and I catch spoon billies. Woo! We're gonna use whole frozen bluegill. He's frozen, you know, he's dead. And I fillet one side when I use them. When they're frozen, I'll fillet off, and then you know, one side isn't. And we're gonna throw them out whole. Here we go. I gotta re-rig this one. This one got snagged up. Getting warm now. I gotta start taking off some layers. Getting windy. Little walk warmed me up. Warmed me up. No problem, Noah. There's many people going live. You know, you should have no trouble finding people live fishing nowadays. Noah says you absolutely must try them out. I'm sure some fishermen are not a fan, but wow, do they catch fish, brother? I'm sure. I'm a fan of spoons, man. If I see them, I'll grab some. Tell you what, Noah, you got a channel? Go ahead and if you can copy paste your link, and then you'll come back and post it in, or maybe a moderator can post your link. We'll check you out, man. All right. This we got the over under high low rig with chicken livers, 5/0 J hook, and current's not too strong, so we're just using a 6/0, 6 ounce weight. in business. We're in business. All right. Time in the water at the new spot. 11. We'll say 11:15. See the rods all right? Yeah, we can see the rods. Jonathan, what's up, brother? Yeah. How you doing, Jonathan? Noah Bailey 4220. That's my YouTube channel. Yes, I'm just starting it, but you got to start somewhere. You know, you believe it. You better believe it. You got to start somewhere. If you don't start, you ain't gonna go, right? You know. Yeah, just pound content out, man. No matter what it is, just pound it out there, dude. Even if you think it's not worth it, put it out there, dude. Doesn't matter. Smash content out there. You know, it could be just how I change hooks on a lure. Put that out there. You know, how I tie a knot. Put it out there. We're catching bluegills today. Put it out there. We're catching whatever saltwater fish you're at. You know, if you're in South Carolina, I used to live in North Carolina, over by Topsail Island, a couple hours from Myrtle Beach, and boy, we used to catch all kinds of stuff out there. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right. Watch my pole. Oh, you're in North Myrtle? All right. I used to work at Myrtle Beach Airport. I used to fish in between all the hotels and stuff, all those piers and stuff they got out there in between them all. And I'd find other areas. You know, I'm a bank fisherman, so I find areas. But we catch all kinds of stuff over there. Myrtle Beach was one of my routes on my airports. I had a series of 6 airports, and Myrtle Beach was on the route. So I'd stop there a lot and fish. You know, to keep me up in the hotel for a few days. Whatever. I was a mechanic. What's up, Jonathan, man? What you up to, man? You working? What? Hey, Noah, go to your YouTube page. Okay, go to your channel. Type, you know, and there'll be like an arrow that shows you all your description and stuff. If you tap on your link, just copy paste it, copy it, then come back in here and you can paste it. It'll go right to your link. Everybody can just go right to it, subscribe. It's just a little easier that way. People have to remember all exactly how you spell it, or if you just, you know, if you just copy paste the actual link, you figure it out. Walking around too. Where's Wayne? Is it Wayne still watching? What's up, Wayne? Where you at? In-home healthcare, brother. Right now, sticking close to the phone with Tasha. Yeah. She told me she got in a wreck, man. 3 cars down now. 3 cars. Yeah. We gotta get her something. She an X-ray CT scan now or what? There's a pool noodle. This looks like it's got some reflector tape on it. Pool noodle. Might have been a catfish jug kind of deal, you know? There's so much trash along these shores on the river. Find all kinds of stuff. Just like the ocean. Man, this water is crystal clear. And I can see like 20 feet out, at least. It's one of my first spots I fished out here in Kentucky. Been a decent spot. It's either cracking or not, but I guess I do it from that spot. I know in between. Some barge tug turning around down from here. Creating these waves. Okay, nice hearing them. The thing about the river, you don't get, any wave action unless boats go by. You know, you miss hearing the sound of the ocean waves crashing and shit. Yeah, it's very peaceful out here. Very peaceful. Oh, they're just waiting to release her? All right, there's Wayne. There's Wayne. Hey, thanks, Noah. I'll subscribe to you later on after I get home. I'll check you out, man. Come on, wave bite. This is where I catch a lot of flatheads. I think the water might be too cold for flatheads right now. It's always been my best spot there. I gotta hook up my battery pack. One second. All right, we're charging. Tell you what, Noah, if you're still here, you go out doing lives, bring yourself a battery pack with you. It helps out, when you're whatever your device you're using. It won't go dead on you. Well, what's all these laughing faces? What's going on? Age is stalking you, Johnny. It stalks us all, though, don't it? Yeah, you do live, Noah. Use this thing called StreamYard. You don't have to. You can go live on YouTube or whatever. There's a few other platforms that stream. But StreamYard will throw you like 20 free hours every month, even if you don't subscribe to their service. Okay, you get 20 hours free. It's real easy to set up. You know, you go through their motions of how to set it up, whatnot. You got to figure out, play around with it, figure it out. And before you go live, you can do like a notification post on really all your social network platforms that you're going to be live at a certain time. You know, it'll remind people. It's like a reminder. That's through StreamYard. Something's messing with that white one there. Something's messing with it. That's a real weird bite. Yeah. But yeah, you can start off like that, man. It works out pretty well. You got to have 50 subscribers, I believe. And correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Some other guys might know better. I think you need to have 50 subscribers before you can go live on YouTube. I don't know if that pertains to being live through StreamYard on YouTube. But I know on YouTube itself, if you go live, I think you need 50 subscribers. But through StreamYard going live, I'm not sure how that works. Pretty easy to get 50 subscribers. You know, you tell all your buddies, your friends, family, you know, just grab their phone, their devices, and just do it for them. Because they're like, whatever, you know. But, you know, you go into other people's lives, be respectful, say hi to whoever's, you know, hosting the live, you know, and, you know, ask if you could drop your link. People will hook up with you, you know, that way. That's a good way to do it. There's this one channel called Small YouTuber Support. I've gotten a lot of people off there. I found a lot of cool channels off that one. It's called Small YouTubers, Small YouTubers channel, something like that. Small YouTubers chat support, something like that. Type it up. I don't know the exact name. Small YouTuber chat. I like that guy. He's pretty cool. He throws me out on, shares me out sometimes and stuff. I do the same for him. I used to subscribe as a member, paid member for a while ago. You get a lot of people off that, but it doesn't mean they're fishermen. You know what I mean? So it doesn't mean they're going to watch your stuff. You know what I mean? So, you know, what you want to do is, you know, you make friends with people. You know, and they come in, whether they're fishermen or not, and they come hang out with you for a minute. You know, not necessarily your whole show, but because, you know, like fishing's boring. Like this is boring ass fishing right now. This is called fishing. This ain't catching. You know what I mean? This is like the crap time of year. You know, so it's not a lot going on. At least over by me. But so you know, people come in and you're not catching nothing. You want to talk. You know, because you ain't got time to talk when you're catching. Anyway, but Skipjack Cindy, she's a real good fishing channel right there. She nails the comments like no other. Johnny's real good. Johnny Peppers, he likes to melt his face off. He likes to eat peppers and try to melt his face off, but he hasn't achieved the melt of the whole face off yet. But he's trying. Johnny's like, what are you talking about? You know, Johnny, he eats hot peppers and stuff, and you know, he's always at a level 1. We seen him hit a level 6 the other day. That was funny. Not too much reaction. He's a pretty much a stone. He's eating these peppers. There's not too much reaction. You know. Says he hates peppers. You know. But he's a real fun channel. He's a fun channel. You know. You see all kinds of different people. You'll see, you know, if people like you, they'll come check you out regardless of whether they do what you're doing. You know what I mean? They just like to hang out for a minute. certain times of the day help when you go live. People are at work, school, whatever. You know, me, I generally go live more in the morning. You know, you got a lot of people do stuff on the weekend. You know, a lot of people they won't subscribe to you unless you subscribe to them. You know, um, I subscribe to people's channels that say, "Oh, I need help," and trying to build up my subscribers. So I could do this and start doing that. And hell, I don't watch any of their stuff, but because it doesn't interest me. But I still throw a subscribe, and I'll pop in and say hi and stuff. Doesn't mean that I'll necessarily watch what they're doing because I don't give a crap. But I'll throw them a like, a share, say hi, say what up. You don't have to. Every single subscriber you have doesn't mean you got to be in their chat. Then there's a lot of dirtbags out there, man. So you gotta watch out. You know, just like anything else, there's weirdos out there. You know, some people I don't like, but whatever. People don't like me, so it's a two-way street. Doesn't matter. Don't be on here thinking everyone's gonna like you, because that's not how it goes. But it doesn't matter. If you like you and you like what you do, that's all that matters. Some people are just straight dicks on here. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. You know, something for here for everybody. It's like 500 million people. You find a little niche of people, man, and you roll with them. You grow. How much time you put in is how much time you get out. You know what I mean? Those days you don't feel like making any videos and stuff, those are the days you should go out and make a video. You know? Oh, I don't want to do it today. I'm sorry. Sometimes you gotta take a break. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes you gotta put it down. Take a break. You know, relax. Come back. Get your feet back on the ground. You know. Oh, I got two baits on there, so pretty sure one of them off. Chicken livers, they come off real easy. got lucky ladybugs all over my rides down there. They're all down towards the bottom. Maybe that's a good sign. Fishermen are kind of funny. They like to read the signs. I can't even touch none of the links right now. I don't even know. I don't even know. That was a weird bite. It kept coming in. Should have. They were real small taps. Caught a lot of baby flatheads over here. These little dinky flatheads are so cool though. They had like the checkered marble. They were like white and dark. Summertime, this is springtime. This is one hell of a spot. Sometimes I only use one rod, and it's just crazy action. And it's wintertime. Things kind of grind down a little. What's up, Western Kentucky? Pursuit of Giants Fishing Outdoors channel. What's up, bro? What's up, man? All we got was a little channel cat so far. That was hours ago. Kind of a bleak day. Nice out though. It's about the only thing. It's nice. You want to see fish though. Fulton, Kentucky. All right. You ain't too far. You ain't too far. I'm on the Tennessee River right now over in Paducah. It's kind of slow right now though. That's gonna be the last spot today. I usually fish down here more, but looks muddy. I'm not really wanting to get muddy today. Bud Files, what's up, guys? How are you? Ladybugs on my neck. I think ladybugs are lucky, man. We're gonna see. Wind's kicking up. Wind's kicking up. I got these mics coming. They're supposed to cut out the wind and all that stuff. You clip them on somewhere in your body or whatnot. It's supposed to better sound and whatnot. It's like you hook them up to your Bluetooth. Pontoon Jody, hey, welcome. Come on in. We're on Tennessee River. Tennessee River. We got bluegill, which I freaking hate. But we're trying to get rid of bait. I'm clearing out all my bait. This is next week or two. I'm trying to clear all my bait out of my fridge. I got a ton of bluegill. Had some livers. So I got livers on the white rod. I got a filleted bluegill on the right. That's Mighty Whitey, the original Mighty Whitey, Kevin. And that's the Golden Girl on the right. But I hate using bluegills. They don't do well here. Skipjack, shad, those do well here. Threadfin shad, gizzard shad, skipjack, and chicken. Believe it or not, chicken does well. Certain time of year, which I thought I had brought some, but apparently I did. Get some water. Salute. I shouldn't say I hate bluegill. I like catching them, but I don't like using them for bait. Even for flatheads, I catch bigger flatheads with big pieces of skipjack or night crawlers, but not bluegill. Not here anyway. Illinois had rock flatheads off bluegills. 5 dead. Didn't matter. Not down here. Not a whole lot of bluegill in there. They're here, but they're not scattered. Skipjack and shad just scattered throughout. I try to do good chatting. Sometimes I get a little backed up. You know, I notice that take all the the advice from other people's. Try to engage as much as possible. Today's a really good engagement day because we ain't catching much. We got one stinking channel rat, but we'll try. We try. Oh, you got 5 subs now, Noah. See, you're building up, bro. Building up, little brother. 45 more, you could go live. 45 more. There's this mink messing around down here. I'd show him on the camera, but you won't be able to see him. But it's about yay big. Been seeing a lot of minks lately. They're not otters, they're minks. There is river otters out here. They just bounce around there. They're pretty cool. Ain't no birds around. Usually there's a lot of birds in this area. So that's not good. They're probably up at the dams. That's right, Noah. Bam! Got it. Like I said, I'll give you a sub when I get back home. You stick around, you come check me out, I'll make you a moderator in my chat. Ladybugs all over me. I think I made Johnny a managing moderator, so I had to put him on payroll. My checks are kind of rubber right now, though. So. I think I did anyway. Oh, I'm gonna keep fishing. Better believe it. What I do. But this is boring. Is what this. Picked the wrong spot today. Never know. Surprised Johnny's still in here. He gets bored quick with fishing videos. He ain't catching nothing. The skips are hitting pretty good, Jody, up at the dams. They were actually breaking right under this bridge where I was at earlier. I don't know if you can't really see the bridge from here. Yeah, you see the bridge a little bit. But they were a little too far out. I couldn't reach them from here. Hell, I can still see them breaking. Yeah. But they're up at the dams. They're up at Kentucky, Barkley. Big, too. They're like 3 pound or 2 pound kind of skipjacks. They're fat. I'm gonna be putting out a series of stuff catching them here. I got a little bit of bait to run through, then I'm just gonna load up. They're like I said, they're all year round here. They get a little skinny, a little small in the summer, but generally they're pretty decent size all year round. So I just wait till the fridge is low, and then freeze them, and then go get more. You know, right now is a good time to get them. They're not super thick. You got to put a little time in, but they're kind of bouncing around. So you gotta, when you're up at the dam, you kind of gotta move around, figure out where they're at. There's only a few spots over at Kentucky Dam where they kind of hang out. Uh, so if they're not there, you go 1 mile down, 1 mile east from Kentucky Dam. You're at Barkley Dam. They're right next to each other, and go over there. You know, I love fish sandwiches. I hate fish. I hate fish so much. I don't eat fish. Throw them back. Once in a while, I'll eat a fish stick sandwich. That's about it. That's once in a while. Ugh. I've fished my whole life. I think I've ate. I don't think I've ever even ate a whole fish of any size. I like smoked tuna, smoked albacore every now and then, a couple pieces, but that's it. Catch them all day though. That's why I throw all mine back because I don't eat them. Once in a while, someone says, "Hey, can you get us some catfish? Can you get us some crappies? You know, a couple striped bass or something." I'll throw them. I'll throw them some. You know, a lot of times people either bank. Look at these ladybugs. A lot of people want the fish I catch, and they're fishing down for me. Let me have that blue cat. I'll give it to them if they're not like if they're not like over 15 pounds. But if they crack the 10, 15 pound range, that's where my cutoff is. But I'll give people fish. I ain't tripping. But I don't give out the big beasts. You know what I mean? And sometimes people get upset with me about that. You know? Oh, why didn't you give us that? Well, you didn't catch it. Well, we ain't catching nothing. That ain't my problem. I know a lot of my fishing friends. They won't throw anything back. I don't like fishing with them, to be honest with you. Because of that. I mean, they'll keep undersized and they don't care about no regulation. You know, but that's more back home, back west. There ain't really no people out here. You'll see people up at the dams. That's about it. There ain't no population out here. The town I live in is 300, literally 300 people. I think it's like 301, and and that's for the whole county. The county's ginormous. Sometimes I'll keep catfish though if they're bleeding too bad. If I gill hook them, I'll bring them home. You know, but that don't happen much. Don't happen much. That only happens maybe once or twice a year. Well, my family, they really love crappies. I'll keep all the big fatties of those. But I don't do well crappie fishing out here. I don't fish the lakes. You know, I'm always on the river. I've yet to I find any crappie in the rivers over here. I've tried. Crappies eat the same stuff the skipjacks eat. For rigs, jigs, flies, all that. So, and I've done it all down this river, Tennessee River, the Cumberland River, Ohio. I haven't found any. I've gotten one crappie that was up at Kentucky Dam. And that was a beast. After he cleaned it, I decided to weigh it. I should have weighed it before, but cut the head off, scaled it, gutted it. It was 3 pounds exact. And this thing was like this. And I caught him off of. I was catching these little skipjacks about that big. I said, I throw them live. And I'm still going for catfish. And boom, big giant crappie. But that's the only one I've caught out here in 2 years. Yeah, I kept him. My family loved it. Then I catch some more. I'm like, well, I don't have the best luck with those. Look at that. Another, I must have ladybug attract me. They're all on me. You love catfish? A lot of people do. You know, fried catfish nuggets, filet catfish. You know, I said all my family, they eat catfish. They eat all that. I'm the only one that don't. I can't stand the smell of it when it's cooking. I won't even come inside for a few hours. Everybody says, "Oh, you never tried my catfish." Well, I've tried everybody else's, so what makes you like yours? You know? Oh, you haven't had it like this? What, deep fried in some special batter? Yeah. Okay. Come on, fish. Don't you know this is a fishing channel? Yeah. Tug heard me. I don't think the fish did. Um, People do eat the skipjack and mullet, too loco. Uh, you know, the skipjack are part of the herring family. I mean, it's the freshwater herring. You know, people eat herring. Uh, you know, I couldn't tell you personally, you know, but I've seen people catching. I'll go, oh man, you got a bucket full of bait. All right, bait. What are you talking about? We eat these. I was like, oh, you don't use them for bait? They're like, they look at me funny, you know, like what? Why would I do that? uh, yeah, but they're a herring, so you know, like I said, just freshwater herring. Real thin bones in them and stuff like that. So like you could just eat the bones. I'm sure. I know back home when I say back home, I always reference to San Francisco. Uh, they eat all the herrings out there. You know, they got ones that are pretty similar to these skipjacks. They're more ocean type though. What else we got here? All right, Noah. If you're still around, see you later. I'll check you out later. Check you out later, dude. Yeah, that's right, bro. 49ers all day. Bam. Bam. Beat the brakes off them Eagles. Beat the brakes off them, too. Put them on the hurt locker. We got Eagles and Cowboys coming up, and I hate the Cowboys even more than I hate the Eagles, so I don't know who to go for on that one. It's attracted to my grand thing. That's right, Faith. Come on, fish. Get down. I know the bait's on there. I couldn't ask for a better, like, late fall, pre-winter day morning. It's like gotta be at least 50 degrees over here. Almost zero wind. You can see the river's pretty glass. It's not like super flat, but it's pretty much almost there. There is current. Might have the wrong baits. I hate clearing out my freezer, because it's always the bait you don't want to use all year. I don't know why you think it's gonna work this time, but whatever. Yeah. Usually I throw lures while I'm catfishing, but ain't nothing here. You can tell because there ain't no bait fish. Usually just tons of shad running. Skipjacks falling, bats falling, that catfish falling, that. Yeah, this is the Tennessee River, Face. Um, the lake part of this is up behind Kentucky Dam, which is upriver. It's probably upriver like 20 miles. That's where it starts. It's a lake after. It's still the Tennessee River, but they call it Kentucky Lake, because the dam does. This connects to the Ohio River, which in turn connects to the Mississippi River. There's no dams up from there. It's all river. You can't see from here, but downriver, the Cumberland comes into the Tennessee, and then the Tennessee hits the Ohio River, and then the Ohio River hits the Mississippi. So there's always a lot of fish. Usually, not today. The last 2 months has been weird. It's just been strange over here. It wasn't like this last year. Last year was kind of popping all through winter. And this fall winter has been pretty crappy. Actually. Smash that lady, baby. There's usually a steady, like, up until about 2 months ago, man. I was catching everything. I mean, everything in this river I was hitting, from shad to sturgeons to catfish, striped bass, buffalo, all kinds of carp. These last 2 months, it's just been, I don't know. Like I said, it wasn't like this last year. But you never know. The dams are not generating much water. There's not a whole lot of flow coming down the river, but there is. Like I said, my real great spots, I can't go live because I don't get any reception at all. So I haven't really done any videos. There's a bunch of shorts. I don't really want to blow that spot out. Those few spots anyway. Like Barkley Dam, Kentucky Dam, don't matter. Everybody and their mother goes up there. Most of my spots, if you can get to them, more power to you. You gotta hike it from wherever you park at. You're gonna kill yourself half the time trying to get there. Like this spot looks easy, but you gotta walk hella freaking far. You park hella freaking far. You gotta walk across these railroad tracks through the woods. You gotta walk down the bank. You gotta walk down this riprap to get to here. Once in a while you see fishing boat, someone trolling or going for catfish, but not too much right here. Yeah, no luck, man. Nothing yet. Yeah, there's some lazy ass fish out here today, man. Should have threw some coffee in the water, you know? Yeah, they all. I'm before all the first dams on all the rivers. I'm before the Cumber. Okay, let me re-say that. I'm at the part of the rivers where they start before they start going up into the country before they dip into the Mississippi. If this all makes sense. So I'm like 30, 40 minutes from the Mississippi River, which where the Ohio slams, where the Cumberland and Tennessee slam into the Ohio River and they go into the Mississippi. There's no dams in between all that. Like a lot of spots where like Skipjack Cindy fishes, Catfish Dave. There's a whole bunch of people in Tennessee. They're in systems of dams that control all their flow for their rivers. It's not like that here. I'm in the basin. Like all the dams around me are the first dams on the river systems. Doesn't mean the fishing's any better. It's just different water. They're not like that. You know. So you never know what's coming around. Sometimes I get these big giant buffaloes. Sometimes I get these big giant catfish. Sometimes I get these big giant gars. Sturgeon. The paddlefish are really cool. Those are really awesome. But this, Tennessee, that's a place to be fishing if you're going to fish. No doubt about it. I think we're going to have to check these chicken livers here. I don't know why. There ain't no bites. Yeah, it is beautiful out here. It's really nice. But to wake these fish up, man. Let's check bait. Well, we ain't gonna catch none if we don't have any bait. Fishing on crab. I knew I should check that. Yeah, waste of time. Damn time. Now that one's got a bluegill. I know that one. That one's on. That's gotta be ripped off. But the chicken livers were taken. These are livers. Yeah. Doesn't that just look appetizing? There's two hooks there. All right, well, now there's bait, so the chances are better. You know, generally when you use bait, when you're bait fishing, your chances are better. Let's see what happens. I had 2 bites on that earlier. I should have checked it. Should have checked it. With chicken liver, you get 1 bite, 2 bites maybe. You better check it. Was it just like, you know, gelatinous? It just comes right off. It's starting to get windy. But it's not a cold one, thank goodness. I love hate my river. Two Loco says, I love hate my river. It's a tidal river. You have to be in the right place at the right tide, or you're going to catch nothing. But once you figure it out, it's good. Yeah, I know all about it. Fishing back in the bay, the rivers that go into the bay, they're all tidal, you know, especially the marshes. You know, incoming, outgoing was always particularly better. When it was high tide and slack, you know, it was kind of slow. But once that water turned, going in or out, that's usually when the action was. A lot of times you couldn't even fish it anyway because there was no water. It would just be mud flats, you know, where the water's so far out, you ain't getting to it anyway. That's like the deltas over there. They'll rise and fall with the tide as well. But deltas are actually really nice areas to fish. The marshes, we call them sloughs. A lot of action over there, but like I said, there's no water, there's no fish. That water current's coming in though. Game on. Here it's not really. You don't have to really trip about that, you know, because there's no tide, obviously. But we do have water rise. Come springtime, this water will be over those banks in those trees. It's pretty crazy, actually, for as far as water rise goes. This is the most water rise I've ever seen in a river system anywhere in America. I've been all over. But it only stays like that for like about a month. That's when, you know, up north everything thaws out, and the Mississippi gets high. That's when all this gets high. You know, it's like a chain reaction back up. That fishing's really good though, but it's kind of hard. The current is crazy. You know, I'm throwing out 18 ounces. That's about max for these rods. That white one I can only throw 16 ounce. That's its max. You know, that golden one, that one's a 10 foot. The white one's a 9 foot. The gold one I could throw 18 ounces and still get out there. I can still get out there pretty decent. You know, it's hard on the reel, but you gotta get out there. A lot of times when I fish the dams, I'm using 2/8, you know, 16 to 19 ounce. It's still bouncing around. You know. There's a train going by. I don't know if y'all can hear me. We get a train by. Come on, train by. Woo! Man, I'm wondering how long we were fishing on credit. That's Bank. What's up, dog? Were you fishing earlier? Yeah, we're looking for a train bite, god dang it. What's up, Grumpy? Grumpy Yoda. Grumpy's over here chasing deer he shot and can't find them. Paul Wall just got a deer the other day. Any fin is possible. What's up, brother? What's up? Fishing but not catching. No, I got a channel cat earlier. What'd you get? You didn't get nothing earlier? I'm using chicken livers today, Stacy, and I got your favorite bluegill. I got damn bluegill on that gold rod. Stupid ass bluegill. I got like, man, I still got like 16 bluegills frozen, bro. I'm trying to just use them up. I don't know why. I should just throw them right in the water, but I'd rather at least try. After this, there's another ladybug right there. They're all over. That's a real ladybug too. Ain't one of them Japanese beetles either. All right, ladybug, go somewhere. Um, after I've come to the conclusion, dude, that after I'm done with these bluegills, they're all getting released. I ain't freaking using them no more, dude. I've had way more luck with white bass than I ever had with bluegill over here. I catch fish with white bass, but bluegill, forget it. Even them yellow basses, those little guys, I've had luck with those. Fucking ass bluegill. I got like 4 of them in my bag. Throwing them in the water when I leave. I ain't even bring them back. You didn't catch no crappos today? Too loco ain't kidding, right? If y'all stop distracting me, I might be able to go get some fish in the end, John dang. Yeah, I got one little channel cat earlier. Wasn't very big, maybe 1-2 pounds. Good looking channel, real spotty kind, you know. But he was, just a little guy. I use chicken livers, man, so I'm not really expecting much but channel cat. I was fishing on credit over here probably for an hour. I had some bites. I should have checked it, but didn't. But we're rebaited. The gold one's got that damn stupid bluegill on it, but I know ain't nothing ripped him off yet. He's filleted. I filleted his ass on one side, too. And Finn says, I got one nice chub so far in the trap. It's going to catch me a nice muskie. I just know it. I like the way you think. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. How you run that rig, Andy Finn? Do you keep him on top of the water, I assume? Or you can throw him on the bottom or what? Yeah, you can paint him up. Tony, my thing is white bass because my dad always made me go catch his catfish bait. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. And you are the white bass king, Mr. Yoda. Northern Illinois slayer of white bass. Grumpy Yoda. Although you've been getting them big ass muskies though too. Big ass pike. He caught that one. I think that was a muskie. That thing was as big as you were. And Chuck's like 8'5". He's tall. Yoda. And the spot I have in mind, I'm running under a slip bobber. Any Finn says that. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Because I thought they kind of come from up and attack. Does that be a lake you're fishing in, any Finn, or a river? I know when we would catch muskie in Illinois, we throw these big giant top waters lures. Just boy, you get a lot of chain pickerel with them too, pike. You know. Right, goddamn it! Let's get a bite. Come on. Let's get a bite. Come on. I don't have whole lot of confidence in this here bluegill. Confidence is low. Bluegill confidence is kind of up there with chicken liver. Chicken liver's had all the action. I had some turkey gizzard earlier, but it didn't get nothing. I got one more turkey gizzard. Looks like a kidney, you know, but it's a gizzard. Yeah, that's a phenomenal catch, man, especially on a Clio. You use that 6-pound test crap, don't you? I can't believe you landed that big thing. I hate 6-pound tests. I hate 10-pound tests. My lure rod, I don't go below 15-pound. A lot of times I use a 50-pound leader with that. This is a 15-pound test on that one. Six-pound crappie line. Boy, you use the heck out of it too, man. You catch some really nice fish. Crapo. Yeah. When I first landed out here in Kentucky, I was trying shrimp raw. I was using raw shrimp with the shell and all that. I was getting nothing but gars. Uh, I'd catch channel cat every now and then. Mostly gars, long nose gars, short nose gars. Um, but there's nothing really, as far as gars goes, there's nothing I haven't thrown that they haven't ate. I think everything I've ever used, including lures, caught long nose gar, short nose gar. I haven't had that much luck with the shrimp, so I stopped using it. Uh, so mostly, if I use some kind of gizzard shad, threadfin shad, or skipjack, seems to be the go-to bait over here. Not bluegill, not ladybug, not bluegill. Hey, Cindy, all we got was that one cat so far. But we're still here. We moved to a different spot. We got one bite. I don't know. Don't know. You get any snow up there yet, Chuck? I think you're going to get pretty cold here pretty soon here, Bank. Brother Bank. Like a big Arctic cloak Canada cold blast coming through. We're just going to miss it, what the weather says. Right now, today, it's like 50-something degrees. It's actually pretty nice. I'm about ready to take this long sleeve off. Tired of standing, to be honest with Another ladybug. 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 See you later. And then, but fucking ladybugs out here. What the hell? 60 degrees tomorrow there. Grumpy Yoda. Yeah, dude. Ain't gonna snow there. Ain't gonna snow there. Yeah. Being fake, I'm gonna have those hand warmers all in his drawers, trying to stay warm. Hey, Stacy just got like fully monetized, like hardcore. He reaches 30,000 hours. So congratulations there. I hear the stupid bird chirping. It's the only entertainment out here besides talking to you guys. If you guys weren't here, I'd be gone. No, I'd be fishing. I'd probably move to another spot, but the spot I want to go to, you got to walk through all this more bush. I don't want to really walk through it. Last couple months have been all those prickers all over, those big fat sticker prickers. They look like a watermelon with thorns all over them. You know, those are finally all dropped off. Come on, fish. Come on. You didn't go hunting this morning? Uh, Grumpy Yoda, you didn't go hunting? My wife just got a 6% raise. I asked her if I can finally become a trophy husband, but no luck. Damn it. So I need a new suit, honey. You ever watch that show, Peaky Blinders, man? They got the outfits on that show. I like that. I don't think we'll be coming back to this spot until they start getting better flow out here. No, I slept in, but going this afternoon. That's right. Be sleeping in, Chuck. You got deer to hunt, man. What are you doing sleeping in? Nuts are wow. Kyle, this video is one channel cat. That's it. You know, it hasn't been cold enough here to wear gloves yet. Come mid January, February. That's when I have my thermal overalls on and stuff like that. Jacket, full on 17-degree weather crap. But it don't last long. Last winter was kind of rough. It's kind of rough. Snow stayed on the ground for like 2 weeks, but that was it. I shouldn't complain. But it stayed cold. Definitely stayed cold. Pipes breaking under the house and everything. Come on, fish. Yeah, the skunk is off the bank. There's no doubt about it. We got the one channel, but I don't know what happened. Maybe I should have stayed in the other spot. The other spot was getting snaggy. Started losing too much. I don't mind 3, 4 snags, but it's about my limit. The dam, it's like snag every time, but you expect that there. You know. Tell you what, the stupid ass bluegill ain't getting none. Come on, fish. God damn it. You fishing tonight, Stacy? Or what? You gotta work? 'Ladybugs are coming in hot. Hit me in the head. 12:30. 12:37. Awesome fishing, man. Hey, what's up, bro? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, the current's moving. It's moving more out there as opposed to right along the shore. But it is. It's hard to see, but you can see the current line out where the channel is. Good evening. It's afternoon here. It's 12:41 Thursday p.m. 12:41 p.m. Lunchtime. Oh, getting a bite. Hot damn. What are you? Ah, come off. God damn it. Yeah, come off. Man, it was the smallest little bite. Oh my gosh, that was the smallest little bite. Oh, I mean, he felt heavy. Oh, he felt heavy. Damn it. I have these little stupid J hooks, so I don't like using these things, man. They're like pinner, but they hold, when you're using livers, man, they work great. They don't hook up that good. Damn, that was a nice one. Damn, I felt it come right off. Felt like a flathead. The way it was biting. All right, chicken liver delight. Chicken liver delight. Over under. That's twice today that's happened to me. We got a little channel cat earlier across the pond there. Awesome. Yeah, I've had two nice ones come off. Felt nice anyway. We just got a little channel catfish earlier. It was a very big one, 2 pounds. Diabolical Debbie! Hey, how you doing? Yeah, we just lost a nice one. I don't know. Felt nice anyway. We didn't get to see it, but he'll be back. He'll be back. Diabolical Debbie. You should check her channel out. She does all these kind of spooky things and stuff. They're pretty cool. I don't ever comment. I don't know why I don't ever comment on your stuff. I gotta comment more. I check it out. I haven't checked out anything the last few days though. I always hit your likes though. And these little bites, they were like, bang, bang. You know it, Deb. I got you. Drop your link, Debbie. Go ahead. Yeah, she got all kinds of spooky stuff on her, dude. She's awesome. Diabolical Debbie. That's a cool ass name too. You have to go copy paste it though. I don't think you're a moderator. I'll make you a moderator though when I get back home, Debbie. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Tulope. Brother Tulope coming through. What's that mean, Tuloco? Is that your last name or something? Well, you don't have to say that. How'd you come across? How'd you get Tuloco? To me, I always think of Four Loco. Four Loc. Or back home, me and the homies were Two Lokes. But that's LOC. You know. I like that name though. I'm always like, yeah, Two Loco. You know, leaving you too crazy or what? It's all right. You fit right in with me then. Yeah. I remember when I was like, when I came across, she probably, the Diabolical Debbie probably doesn't remember. She was like, I was like, hey, I subscribed to Diabolical Debbie. I forgot whose chat it was in. It wasn't on her channel though. She's like, are you ready for some really scary, creepy stuff? I was like, oh, I think so. And she's like, well, that's what you're gonna get. I was like, oh, okay. And she does some great stuff. I love it. That's some really good stuff, actually. You put a lot of time into those, I would think. A lot of spooky stuff, all this really cool looking like background stuff, story, this and that. You know, like it's pretty cool. Little short stories and stuff. You know, like I like it. I haven't got any notifications from you that said you do that. I don't know if I have the all thing on there. I'll have to check. Man, I can't believe both fates were wrong about this. That's a lot of graves. Yeah, there's more dead people here than alive. There's no doubt. That's diabolical. It's old graves out here. Old. Some of these properties, they bury their own the fam on the property. You'll see like a house and there's like 4 or 5 gravestones. You know, you can tell it's been there for a long time. My aunt's house in Illinois, they had she was on a farm and they had a section for the previous people that lived there, and it had like 5 generations of family buried there. You know, still there. There was stuff from like 1700, 1800, late 1700, mostly 1800 and early 1900. But it was a spooky spot. Like it was just trees around it, you know, kind of growing up. It wasn't really taken care of very good, but then just farm all around that. But you like when you walked into it, it was just like you're like, wait a minute. I only visited twice. Once with my little cousin, my aunt showed me. It was diabolical. Yeah, Savannah, Georgia. Wife always wanted to meet me to go down to them places. I don't know. I don't like it. Have enough drama with the living as it is. You ain't kidding, too, loco. You're not kidding, bro. Oh, I ain't got time for the dead, man. Anytime I feel any spirits or anything, I'm just like, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? You know, hope you have a good day. I can't even watch like full blown gory movies anymore, like super gore. I don't know. I used to like them, but I don't anymore. The movies are not as scary as they were to me. They're just all about blood and guts as opposed to like scare factor nowadays. Just the plots are real weak. So I need Diabolical Debbie. We need Diabolical Debbie. Her plots rock. These ladybugs, man. They keep falling. They're all on my shirt. Take my shirt off. I'm gonna have to shake out all these ladybugs that keep falling down. Right. Poor thing is, poor damn things. I think I keep crushing them, but being diabolical on them. Oh, thanks, Diabolical Debbie. Yeah, I thought, I know I got you because I see your stuff pop up every now and then, but I don't think the all notification is on because I haven't seen nothing recently. You know, have you ever seen my most recent video, Ghosts and Poltergeist Hauntings Part 5? No, no. That's what I'm saying. I don't think I had seen anything recent because you know how you get like alerts and stuff, uh, or notifications. I mean, uh, I haven't seen that. I know you had like I forgot the name. I thought I saw something Poltergeist. Maybe it was like it was a while back. It was probably like a couple weeks ago when I was checking you out. So many people now. I got a lot of people. I follow more people than follow me, but that's all right. I ain't tripping. No, but I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out. I'll throw a comment on there and tell you what I think. Two Loco says, in all seriousness, I grew up in Puerto Rico. With all that voodoo and Santeria, that stuff is real. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. I've never seen any live voodoo or anything like that. I didn't know they were doing that out there in Puerto Rico. I thought that was more the, Haiti and all that kind of stuff. I have heard stories about voodoo people's moms, my friends' moms, that they did voodoo and stuff. I never went over to their house though. I'll be working on my next video soon. Diabolical Debbie says, "Okay, all right. I'll come check you out. Probably not till this evening. You know what I'm saying? But I'll stop by for sure, for sure. Yeah, you put together good stuff. Really like it. Get the small taps again. Diabolical clowns. I saw when I was looking at your channel. This was a long time ago. I saw something about that diabolical clowns. That's fairly new. I thought it's not really like super old or nothing. Like last month old, right? I don't know. This fishing show ain't doing so well today. Ain't no fish. Hard to have a fishing show with no fish. You know. Son of a bitch. Oh, diabolical David, you'd have a field day out here. There's all kinds of spooky stuff out here. All these farmlands, they got all these big, huge old barns, and there's like ivy growing all over them, like doors half open, all the windows are broken. They look creepy during the day, let alone at night. Oh man, sometimes I drive by them during the day. I'm like, that place looks spooky, man. And that's during the day, you know. Caster's Fishing Whales. What's up, Caster? It's my homeboy from across the pond over in the UK, baby. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't catching a whole lot today. We got one channel catfish earlier. He's small. He's about, 1-2 pound range. I don't think he was cracked 2, but we got one. That was way earlier in the stream. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Hell, I don't even know. That was probably in the first 45 minutes, maybe. It was nothing too big. There's no alligators down here, Diabolical Debbie. There is alligator gar. No, there is long-nosed gars. Those are about as alligator gar as you get over here. They say there's alligator gar here. I got another ladybug on me. Another ladybug. But they say they're here. I've seen pictures of one dude with an alligator gar up at one of the dams over here. It was a freaking beast too. But he thought he had a state record. It's a funny story. This guy, so he was a bow hunter, bow fisherman, and so boom, he gets this big fish. Turned out to be an alligator gar, and he's like, I got a state record. It was like really big. So they keep it, whatever. They go up to by the car. They call Fish and Game, and Fish and Game comes down. They're like, yeah, that's a big one. That's not the record. And they're like, oh, really? And the guy's like pulls out his ticket book and starts writing down stuff. And the guy and my friend that was showing me the picture and the story, he was like, what are you writing? He's like, oh, you're getting a citation. He's like, for what? He's like, you can't keep alligator gar. You can catch them and put them in the water, but you can't bow hunt them or nothing like that. He wound up getting a $500 fine. And then the fishing game took the fish from him as well. Yeah, I'm good, Caster. It's actually a great day for, almost winter. We're only a couple weeks out of winter officially. It's like 50 some odd degrees, low wind. It's kind of ideal for fishing around here, but the bite is slow. Other than that, it's good. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. We just need a little more fish on this fishing show. I saw someone else popped in here. Oh, bass fishing, you back? Heck yeah. You're not missing a whole lot, brother. Because there wasn't a whole lot caught. But, I had a nice one on probably 20 minutes ago, but he came off he came off. I'm using these small hooks and because I'm using chicken livers. And I use these certain hooks because the bait stays on real good. But if you get anything that's fairly got any size to it, they're hard to hook. Smaller ones, they're pretty easy, but the bigger ones. That's happened to me twice today. I've lost 2 good sized fish. They're good when you're just, your whole rod's caked. But they didn't. The hook wasn't set on those things. They're small hooks. It's hard to get into bigger fish. But we got one small cat. We'll call it a successful day. As far as the sense of not getting skunked. Yeah, if you look, Diabolical Debbie, if you look at a lot of my shorts, I got a whole bunch of gars on there, all kinds. I don't know if I did any of the short noses. But I got some really big long nose gars, big, long as me, and I got one fatty too, like a 50-pound, 55-pounder, which is big for a long nose gar. It's actually it's like beast for a long nose gar. Uh, I got more shorts than I do videos. All my shorts is as I have, like I said, just started. I haven't really been filming much. I need to film more, you know, do more vids as opposed to lives. But I need to balance them out. Do you believe shadow people are a human spirit, demon, or something else? Do you believe in ghosts? Do I believe in ghosts? I don't know. Now, do I believe in spirits? Are spirits ghosts? Um, like, I don't know. I don't really believe in ghosts. I believe in spirits, but I don't know if you can consider those both one and the same. I don't know. Like, have I ever seen a ghost? I don't think so. You know, have I felt the presence of stuff? I think I have. You know, when you start getting a vibe, you're feeling something, right? I've never seen a ghost. My mom believes in them. You know, my sister believes in them. I've had a few girlfriends say, you know, I've seen ghosts. I haven't. You know, I haven't personally. You know, shadow people. Like I don't know, shadow people. Uh, shadow people might be real. I might have felt a little shadow people here and there. But are those ghosts? I don't know. Or are they just spirits that are lost? I don't know. You know. No, I don't eat fish, Debbie. I just catch and release everything. Once in a while, I'll keep something, bring it home for the fam or something like that, but not often. Since I don't eat fish, I don't keep any. so, so I throw them all back. I'll keep bait fish though. I'll keep fish to catch other fish. You know. Wind's kicking up. Talking about spirits. Here comes the wind. So you better believe we're gonna make you a believer. Now I'm gonna feel all spooky walking back under this bridge. I'm gonna be like Debbie. So next time I'm gonna be on the other side of this bridge. I'm on. I don't know how I describe it. I'm on the western side of the Tennessee River. I think next time I'm gonna try the east side, which is just the other side. It's the only way I can figure out how to describe it. Under the bridge, there's this big fat rock piles that are over there. I'm gonna try that. I've never tried it over there yet because it's like a ridiculously long walk. It's like a mile walk from where you can get out of your car and walk. It's like hell long. I carry I wouldn't say a lot of gear, but my backpack's like 60 pounds. So I got everything you can think of in it, almost. Try to keep the spirits out of it. Um, but it's a long walk. But we're gonna try it because I've been thinking about it all year. I'm closer to the channel on that side. Thumbs up for this live stream. Hey, thank you so much, Debbie. Appreciate it. Oh, you just chilling after having roast turkey dinner. Ooh, turkey. Ooh, roast turkey. I assume that's not leftovers, Paul, from Thanksgiving. Maybe it is. Come on, you sons of bees. Where you at, fish? Show yourself. Diabolical Debbie, bring the presents of fish. Skipjack Cindy, she's back. You fishing today, Cindy? My day sucks when you're not fishing. I got nothing to watch. I love you and Travis out there, man. You guys are great. By far the most entertaining channel, fishing channel for catfishing, and just whatever. It's a fun channel. I mean, it's a great channel. Anthony J, I shot it the other day. You should seen the look of the horror on the shopper's faces in the freezer. They said, "What the hell?" You're like 12-pounder. Pop. Throw it in the cart. Oh yeah, Paul, that's awesome, man. Paul got jokes. I like that. I lost a nice one earlier, Cindy. Split second, he was gone. But it was, you can feel, you can feel the big ones when they got that, uh, you know. I'm using those little J hooks, man. Damn it. But he felt good. That's about it. You don't get to go today. You don't fish that little pond by your house anymore, or what? You don't like that pond, Cindy? God, I haven't fished a pond in I don't know when. It's been a long time. We got a little city pond over here, but it's so fished out. Caught some trout there. I used them for bait. Used them for bait over here, actually. Skipjack Cindy says, "We just do our thing. We always have fun and just share it with you guys." Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate your channel. It makes it fun. You set the bar. I'm telling you, you set the bar. You know, I know it can be clicky sometimes. But that's what it's about. It's your crew. You got your crew. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. People stop by, say hi, cut out. It's fun. And you got a good sense of humor. You know how to go with it. You don't take nothing personal. Because it's all fun. It's all in fun. Anybody that gets out of line, they're bounced out anyway. So everybody's fun in there. I met a lot of good people through your channel. Yeah, try it out again. I mean, you never know. There's always a pond monster in a pond. Whether you get him to come say hi or not is the problem. Because big fish in ponds, they're so finicky. But there's a beast in there somewhere. And he's been in there a long time. I do know that about ponds. There's always a pond beast. But they're finicky. They're lazy as shit. Hey, thanks. Diabolical Dibby. Yeah, I think the last one I put up of a short was the paddlefish I caught. He got snagged by a rail trap right in his gill flap fin thing. They're pretty funky, those things. You know. Tuloka says, I have a couple ponds in the military base. They stock them with blue cats about 2 pounds. I take the kids there and catch stuff. Yeah, that's fun fishing, especially with kids, especially when you got real small kids. Ponds is, they can do it. They can fish it. You don't have to worry about, no current taking them. You don't have to worry about the ocean, you know. But definitely a good place to start out, you know. And if you're catching, when you're with kids and you're not catching, they lose the attention span quick, you know. That's why they're still in the pond, Cindy. You believe it. Believe it. No, there's a beast in there. I'm telling you. But they're the most finicky beasts out of all the waters. Swear to God. You know, a lot of time, the pond beasts I've caught a lot of big flatheads in ponds. It was always at night, 3 in the morning, crap. Trying to pack up, gonna leave because we ain't caught a damn thing. And then, bow, you know, and you're like, oh, there he is. You know, I've caught the same monster in this one pond back in Illinois when I was younger. I've just caught him 3, 4, 5 times, you know, through the course of living out. But it was always these funky times, man. Just always seemed like when I was getting ready to leave. Pow! Being in Tennessee, I'm sure people throwing all kinds of stuff in there. You know, that's I'm surprised there ain't no carp in there, Cindy. That'd be your carp spot. You know, me, I catch carp in the river, so I really don't need to go to a pond. I think carp fishing is boring, personally. I mean, if you look at it as opposed to catfishing, there's really no difference. It's you just have to buy more crap to be like an official carp fisherman. You know, the boilies, hair rigs, all that crap, fancy rod. But I've been catching carp my whole life, and I've never used any of that crap. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to either. I can't wait to have carp competition. I'll show up with my catfish gear. Bag them like hell in front of them, too. And they'll love the way I release them. Woo! See ya. Not to say that stuff doesn't work, because it definitely works. But I don't have a problem catching carp. Carp's always been looked down on, especially in America. It's finally taken off the last recently. Not hardcore, but like I said, a lot of the UK brothers, they catch carp. There's not a lot of much else to catch either, though. Diabolical Debbie, 3 a.m. That's her favorite hour. When the mist starts to come in. Yep. Yeah, I'd try. I would try, Cindy. You never know. You never know until you throw, right? Isn't that the motto? You know, carp. I know in carp and ponds, from my experience, you got they like bore out holes like all around. And you got it. It's hard to find them, but you because ponds ain't that deep to begin with, so it's only like a small bowl they make. They make like this. Look, there's another ladybug. Ladybugs all day. Um, so they make these little bowls, like they kind of like bore it out, kind of right, because they're eating off the bottom, all this blah blah blah. You know, and if you can find those in the pond, generally that's where they're at. Yeah, for carp. You know, what do you use for bait for carp? Oh, night crawlers and corn and sourdough balls. Uh, um, Sourdough balls is just like bread. You soak it in water, get it all mushy, and you dip it. This is my grandfather's. I remember him making them. You know, uh, he would use like cornmeal. Uh, you get the bread all doughy. Not sopping wet, but you get it, where it's doughy. You make balls like the boilies, like the balls, and you roll them around in like a little bowl of cornmeal and vinegar. You put a little vinegar in the water when you soak the bread, and then you mash that around. You roll it around in cornmeal, and they're called dough balls. Those were great for catching carp. They don't stay on worth a shit. You can't throw them hard, and you got to check your bait a lot because it dissolves off. I've tried pack bait and stuff like that before, but I've had more luck just throwing like a J hook and just put the whole corn on as much of the J hook as you can get on there. Night crawlers and those dough balls. You know, there's a million concoctions for all that pack bait and stuff nowadays. Tiger nuts, all that stuff. That sounds funny, but tiger nuts. But that stuff works. It works. You know, Simple fact is, the fish ain't there; they're just not there, and that goes with all fishing. You know that. And if you got a lake full of carp, chances are good. Pond, the hardest place to catch them is in the river. You know. But so you get a lot of all the little fish, bluegills. You get all the small panfish kind of stuff. They're just tear ass and all that pack bait and all that stuff. So you have to kind of check a lot. If you're using the boilies, not so much because the boilies will stay on there, but your pack bait will dissolve. You lose, half of it as soon as it slaps the water, just from the sheer force. But you got to check it a lot. You can use pack bait. You don't even need the whole pack bait setup. You can just put like a no roll, pack it on there, launch it out with your boilies on the bottom. I've always done good with J hooks. um, I like using double barb J hooks. I'll show you. Hold on, I got some. These are size 5, and they're double barbed on the shank. So if you stuff a bunch of corn on there, it stays on there pretty well. Let me try to get closer up. See the barbs on there? It's a little difficult to see, but anyway, there is barbs on there. That's why I like using these for chicken livers. It stays on good. But don't get me wrong, carp fishing is it's gotten super technical now. You know. You know, it's another species to fish for. Like I said, in America, it's always been looked down on. Like carp has always been looked down on. But see, I don't eat fish, so I like catching everything. I don't care what it is. Yeah, that's the actual. That's the name of the hooks is bait holder. It actually says it on there. These are size 5s. It says bait holder on it. It's got some glare. See that bait holder? Yeah, but if you want to get technical, it's a J hook, double barb, long shank, bait holder. If you want to be like really super technical with it. Sometimes you got to be like that when you're searching for hooks online. You got to be that specific. But I always like the long shank when I'm using those. I had some 8-odd ones. I like using those for flatheads. You just wham, you lock the shit out of them in there. But circle hook just, I've caught just as many flatheads on circle hook as those hooks. I've caught carp on bacon. Cindy, I know that sounds funny. Little strips of bacon, like real tiny little strips of bacon. Just kind of weave them on the hook, raw. Doesn't mean it'll work for you. In ponds, you can kind of throw whatever. Ponds are starving for anything. You know, you can throw whatever you want in a pond, and chances are you're going to catch something. You know, it's like with bass in ponds. You can throw all kinds of different lures, and rack numbers of bass. But you go out to a lake or river, and it's not like that. They're more specific. These ponds are always starving. You know, usually they're starving for oxygen. Number one, they're starving for food. You know? That's why pond fish tend to be real lazy because they're oxygen deprived. Not all, but most. There's always exceptions to everything. It depends on how large your pond is. I just don't care for ponds unless I got little kids with me. You know, you want to go out and have fun, and you want everybody to catch stuff. Ponds is the place to go. You come out here, like today, them kids ain't gonna want to stay for more than 20 minutes because there ain't nothing going on. They got rocks to throw all day. You know, but that gets old. It's just a crap fishing day here. Let's go check out Channel. Channel cat does eat the crap out of that. Better believe it. Channel cats, in my opinion, they're like gars. They eat anything. They do not care. And they will peck it to death. If the bait's too big, they'll just keep gnawing on it. What's up, Tug? Let me catch up here. Cindy says, I want to catch some carp. I used to accidentally hook them as a kid. Always broke off because I usually using bluegill or bass fishing. Yeah, that's exactly, that's America. That's like American definition. You're not trying to catch carp. You're bass fishing or bluegill fishing, and bam, you know, catch a big lunker freaking carp. You know, Yeah, big J hooks. If you're going to use them, that's the way to go. I try not to go under 5 odd. You know. Yeah, I used to use lunch meat. Pieces of bologna for carp. I used to use the cheese. Like Kraft cheese. Use that. Carp. That's what I forgot to mention, Cindy. Cheese. Just like Kraft cheese works good. Well, it's worked good for me in the past. Okay. Well, like I said, it's worked for me. It seems like yellow. Throwing stuff that's yellow, carp seem to like. Okay. Like I said, that's just personal experience. I don't speak for the carp fishing world. But bologna and cheese, sometimes when I was younger, my mom would give me a piece of bologna and like 2 pieces of cheese and say, I'll see you later tonight. I'd be fishing all day behind the apartments in the ponds. I'd rock them. It's just like I said, it's hard to keep the panfish off it. Just bring home buckets of fish all the time. Wow, why are you bringing all these home? Like carps, my dad would be like, "Oh, not no carps, go bury them," because they'd be dead. I remember when people used to take carp and they throw them on the bank. There'd be dead carp all over. You know. And don't confuse buffalo, smallmouth, and largemouth buffalo for carp because they're not. They're not carps. I think there's only 5 species of carp in America. There's big head, silver. Those are the most destructive because they eat phytoplankton, which all the shads eat. You know how that goes up the chain. Grass carp, which grass carp really ain't too bad. They just kind of eat a lot of the vegetation. Those are, my opinion, grass carp, the most hardest fighting carp out there. Grass carp. They're fucking mean. They're crazy. You know, I like catching them. Uh, they don't ever tire out, even when you have them on shore. Grass carp are still whipping, just going crazy. Like those big head carp and those silver carp, you can wind them; they'll get winded. Those grass carp, they don't. I don't think I've ever winded one. They're always feisty until the point you throw them back in the water. And they're really strong. If you hold a grass carp, you gotta grip them hard. And they're hard to get out of the water. Like I don't use nets. I only use my hands. The only time I use nets is off a pier or in a boat. Otherwise, I grab everything by the hand. So they're real hard if you don't have a net to get them. You know. What else is there? There's small. No. There's common carp. Some people call them rainbow carp. You got river carp suckers, which is kind of like they're kind of like a smallmouth buffalo, but they're not. They call them river carp suckers. You got mirror carp, but they're not really. You don't find a lot of mirror carp. You got to go to a place that like stocks those things. You know. Come on, fish. If I miss anybody's chat, my bad. We're going to go all the way to the bottom. You get most views on your channel, Cat Shorts, Cindy? I get mine on the paddlefish, or gars. I get most views. Like all my big cats, they don't make it. Gars and paddlefish is what does it for me. The paddlefish probably do the best. No one sees those. You know what I mean? No one catches those. Very few people. I catch paddlefish all year round. But every paddlefish I ever caught I didn't mean to catch it. I'm usually throwing my lures and it snags them somehow. So since I've been here in Kentucky, I'll be 2 years in March. I've gotten 16 paddlefish. Every single one of them was unintentional. And I release them all, of course. Yeah, but those things fight like crazy. Those things go, oh boy, they take off. But you can't really catch a paddlefish because they're a phytoplankton. They filter all the phytoplankton. If you know what phytoplankton is, it's all that microscopic stuff. The same stuff that like threadfin shads eat and stuff. So it don't matter what kind of bait you throw, you can't throw something to target a fish like that. You can only either spear them, bow hunt them, or use those big snagging hooks and stuff like that. Or in my case, my lure runs over them. But generally, when you target those things, you're doing a lot of damage to them because whatever you're using is going through them, or you're gashing these big freaking gashes in them. Like, I think I've gotten one off a spoon that snagged them on the side. And usually my rattle traps, I use like 1 ounce rattle traps. They'll get into the paddlefish. But they only poke real tiny holes in them. That doesn't like slice them open or gouge them. Like a lot of people use these big freaking treble hooks and they go for them. But, whatever. That's how you catch them. Most people eat them. A lot of these boat fishermen over around here, I've seen they just throw them on the bank. They bow them and just leave them on the bank. I think that's kind of not right. But like I said, I'm not them. I'm not a game warden. I don't tell anybody how to do or what do their fish. Now, if you're fishing with me, that ain't gonna happen. That's not the way I do it. I'm not out to, like boat fishermen are out to just strictly kill fish. You know what I mean? I'm not into that. Not to say I don't agree with boat fishing. That's another way of fishing. Go ahead. I don't consider it fishing. Consider it hunting. Yeah, the paddle fishermen, they're awful. Yeah, some stripers. You need to learn how to get those. Those are stripers and catfish are my favorite thing. Stripers, catfish, sturgeon are my favorite things to catch out here. You get a big 6, 7, 8 foot sturgeon. That's all you want to catch after that. They take off. You got like a 3-hour fight. You get tired, shoulders burn. They're tricky. They're tricky to catch. A lot of people snag those too. Here, you're not allowed to keep any. They're called lake sturgeons here, and you're not allowed to keep it. It's supposed to be catch and release. As soon as you catch it, release it, kind of thing. The paddlefish used to be like that here. They came off. They were on the endangered species list in Kentucky up until 2 years ago. Now you can keep. I think it's 2 a day. Wind's picking up. It's 2 a day, and you have to keep it. Like all the paddlefish I caught that I snagged with the lures, I was supposed to keep them. That's the law. You literally have to keep it no matter what. But I throw them back, whatever. If I got to go to court, I'll tell the judge, look, I don't eat fish. I don't eat fish. What do you want me to do? I've talked to a couple of fishing game out here, and I told them I throw them back. And I told them how, something big just came up over there. Something big. Come on, fish. I told them I throw them back. They're like, yeah, we ain't worried about it. Whoa! What's up, Tug? Come on, fish. Come on. That's all I've ever caught sturgeon was on a hook. Roger Durda. I went paddle fish snagging for 35 years on the Missouri River at the Slippery End. They're good to a point. They're good eating at to a point. Yeah, I don't know. Is it to the point where they get too big and then they don't taste as good? I can't tell you. There's not. I haven't really seen any real big. I've never seen a paddlefish personally over 25 pounds around here. I know where you're talking about, the Missouri River, they get big. I haven't seen any big ones here. I've seen some really long ones, but they were skinny. You know. What's up, Roger? By the way, good afternoon, man. Kind of slow today, if you didn't notice. It's ridiculously slow. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Cindy, if you're still in here, back home in San Francisco, they come out of the rivers into the bay when it's rainy season. And use shrimp. You use all kinds of. There's tons of bait for them, and you use kale hooks. Use kale hooks, and because they got like a suction cup mouth. The kale hooks seem to lock in really well. Over there. Here, I've caught them on circle hooks and J hooks using night crawlers, but there were nothing. I think the biggest one I ever caught here was only about maybe 2.5 feet, and they're just those little shovel nose ones. I personally seen. Roger says I personally seen 138 inch, 138 6, 138 6 in a paddle, 138 pound. You mean? Paddlefish in 79. I can believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Used to jump on top of them in creeks on the shovel noses. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why here they take them off the endangered species list. Like I said, about 2 years ago, I think it was maybe 3, and then you can keep 2 a day per. That's your creel. 2. That's it. That's the limit. But you can do it every day. But they just came off the endangered species. I don't know. To me, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So I know that's in the 70s is when that. That's when the paddlefish got just hammered because of the stupid, what do you call it? That sanctions they put on Russia in the 1970s for caviar. So they went to paddlefish caviar, and they were getting just gill netted. They were stringing gill nets all across the paddlefish areas and just wiping them out. They had a fight to come back. We almost took them all out. You know what I mean? So I don't know why. Some places you can't even fish paddlefish no more at all. A lot of paddlefish, I think in Oklahoma, most of those are all farm raised and they release them into the wild. I think it's Oklahoma. Maybe it's Kansas. But I know this because I did a big book report about paddlefish in school. Come on, fish. The sun is behind me now and the shadows are out. It's starting to get chilly. And it's only about 2 o'clock. I got some messages. Yep. And there's messages. Let's see that. They were sturgeon fishing. Yeah. Yeah. Sturgeons can hang in, they can be in water that's, their back can be out of the water. That's all they need. They don't need much water at all. Here, Roger, you'll see them swimming the paddlefish. You'll see them just cruising along the shore. You'll see them on top of the water, seeing their bills pop up, they're just cruising right along. Usually where there's more current, not so much at this spot. But, man, I've seen like 3, 4 of them at a time, just cruising in the current, mouth open, trying to eat, We're gonna get 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes. It's bullshit fishing here is what this is. Yeah. You still living over that way, Roger? Missouri? Or you mean Missouri River? Big Sky, Montana. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got a couple friends up there. They're outside Billings. I forgot the towns. Billings is like an hour from them, so they're way out there. Uh, they do a lot of fishing over there. Not so much in the winter. Y'all got snow, don't you? I got a long walk. Back to the car's like a mile. Mile might not seem like when you're humping all this crap. Come on, fish. We're on the countdown. We got 12 minutes left, fish. Come on. No snow in Lewistown, Montana today. Okay. We got them on the clock, Cindy. We got them. They're on the clock. You know it. Come on. I'm hungry. Time to go. Usually it brings something, but I didn't feel like stopping today or making anything. Did get my hot chocolate though. Usually I drink coffee, but today felt like being sweet. Got some hot chocolate. It was delicious. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Big sky. I've only been through Montana. I never could say I've stayed in Montana, but parts I've been through were nice. We hit like some prairie parts, Montana. Come on, fish. Maybe we get a train bike. Come on, train bike. Yeah, long walk is why we came to the riprap the other day. I hear you. I would like behind me. There's houses up way up the bank. Like I'm like so far down from like where the top of the bank is, but it's like woods behind me. Uh, but it's like all houses, so I have to run down the river, go under the bridge, and under the bridge there's a road, and that's where it is. But all my riprap spots too. Generally dam areas and some other spots. I just cut right down. I'm like Travis, man. I can just bounce right up and down on rocks. It doesn't just bother. I do fall. I do eat it, but not often. I usually smoke everybody. Everyone's like, "What the hell away from me?" I'm like, I ain't waiting for shit. Trying to get up top, but I'll carry everything and book it up. You know, once you go, man, go. Don't be like, trying to do the balance. I just go. A lot of times the rocks are moving anyway, so I just move with them. What I noticed is you got. I look at every rock before I put my foot on it as I'm going up, so I'm like pre-plotting, the whole way up. If I sit there and try to do this, it doesn't work so good. So I just balls out. It usually works pretty good. But I do eat it. My shins have gotten bashed. I'm gonna bust my ankle pretty close to doing it a few times. I popped my ankle the other day. This summer. That hurt, but it wasn't that bad. It swelled up just a little bit. There's a barge coming by. You got an excavator on it. What's the countdown? 8 minutes, 7 minutes, 7 minutes, 7 minutes, 7 minutes, people. Come on, barge bite. That's the first barge all day. That's slow. Usually it's like every 20 minutes. Barges. And this is a small barge. He's empty. He's way up high in the water. 205. What's up, brother? 205? 205. Yes, sir. Well, there wasn't much here today, 205. I'll tell you that. One little channel cat in like 4 or 5 hours. Lost a couple of felt decent ones, but who knows? We didn't get them in. Had them on for just a second and they came off. I'm using the chicken livers, these small hooks, so. You can see the barge out here. There's an excavator. I don't know if you can tell there's an excavator on it. He looks lower, so that might be a flat barge on the other side. Dredger. That's only 2 barges. Usually they're like 9 rolls at 3. The water's been low, so they haven't been doing the big, huge barges. I mean, it's not low here. It's just low more up the system. The rivers are pretty wide, pretty deep down here. Once you get past the dam, it's not the case. I fall on flat ground. I had an ex, actually my baby's mom, she would fall all the time. We'd be just walking. Ugh. I'd have to grab her all the time. What are you doing? I tripped. On what? There's nothing. Well, there was something. Where? Yeah, I took her out fishing on this pillar in Half Moon Bay. It's like a rock jetty for the ocean, for like the harbor. So you can imagine these things are gigantic. Oh shoot! When you said you had to do the crab walk the other day on that short vid when we were talking on the comments, it reminded me of her because, oh my God, it was almost embarrassing because to get out there, I gave her the credit. She went as far as she could go, and we didn't get to exactly where I wanted, but she had the crab walk the whole time. I said, "Well, I'm not taking you here no more." I kept telling her, "Stand up, stand up." I can't. I can't. Roger says 45 miles of gravel road will get you to Fort Peck Reservoir. That's a lot of traveling on a gravel road, 45 miles. That's when you have your truck. Roger also says, I spent most of my 74 years around here fishing. Fishing is good, and so are the people. Yes, I would agree. I got a buddy named David. He moved here, I think he said about 6 years ago from Montana. He's an excellent person. Very nice guy. He's in his 70s as well. Fished with him a few times, and he's great. Great dude. Cindy says, I've gotten good at it. You gotten good at the crab walk? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Come on, Barge Bite. Come on. Barge Bite, let me down. Let me down. Yeah. Yeah. Whole lot of nothing. I appreciate everyone coming in today. All right, Yoda. We'll catch you later. Thanks everybody stopping in, saying hi, sharing links, connecting, growing, chatting. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate all the comments and likes and shares. We'll get more vids out at my sweet spots. I don't like going live at them spots. Plus, reception sucks anyway. But we'll get more stuff out here coming in January. We're gonna try to build the channel up in January. I'm not really stressing off now. Anyway, fun to grow, fun to get up there where you fully monetize. That's the goal. You know, just a goal. One minute. 1 minute. We'll see you later, Paul. We'll catch you next time too, brother. Yeah, Cindy, I've noticed that I do the same thing. If I do start to eat it on them rocks, I just sit. No more of that. I just sit down. You know, sometimes it's a rough landing sitting, but it's better than timber fall. Timber. It's 2 o'clock. We're done. This Anthony J all day. Signing off.